Let's go. Guten Morgen. I am in a rush, man. Holy. I literally just signed up with 40 seconds to go. And turned the stream on and everything in rush. No warm up, no nothing. Gonna be great. Morning, Sweet Flash, Nailu, Mihai, Sick Gaming Guy, Chatine. Chat fixed today? I hope so. Why is my steering wheel never connected? Ah, no, it's not my steering wheel, it's the base. Hello. New viewer, love your streams, been helping me learn quicker, started half a year ago. Nice. Then welcome, and I'm glad it helps you. What do I think of ACC? Old game. Oh my fucking god. Like, there's a construction site next doors. They're digging something. My whole apartment is vibrating. Holy fuck. I hope they don't cut the internet line or so. Marco is driving. Oof. So a warm-up would have been needed. No heel plate. Hey, John. What intensity do you use in the game? You mean for seatback intensity? Intensity 50%. So, I really hope I can get a lap together without any warm-up. Ah. Time to grant that race room rating for DTM. I thought so first, but I get a wild card. I do not have to do anything. But honestly, I was looking forward to grinding race room because of that. But I will do definitely some online races before DTM. Thank you very much, Elma. I actually don't know what the intensity really does. I have to read into it. I just left it on default. Morning silence. We are. So today, if everything goes well, we get to 800. Famous last words, correct. Watch me starting last now because I have 2 off tracks. Yeah, small one, yeah. Got lucky I didn't end up in the wall there. No, last track was Adelaide and I didn't gain anything there. But before that I was gaining a bit, yeah. But at Adelaide I wasn't gaining anything. Car doesn't turn for shit with open setup here. Good morning, Stephanie. So, second lap is gonna be great. I am sure of it. Just have to keep it under control. Smooth and easy. Like always. Yo, Ryan. Good morning. No. If I had a coffee now, you're gonna see me on the toilet during the race. Okay, I need to beat a .4. Ewan is driving. Okay, it's not gonna be pole. It's also not gonna be second. Okay. So even the morning races are not easy anymore. Moin Jupp. Good morning Dundee. Yeah, I like it. It's good fun when so many good drivers show up. Marco is really crazy. He came for me like out of nowhere. I've never seen him drive anything. Then he just showed up. Where did he show up? Was it Adelaide? I think it was Adelaide where he just showed up randomly and was really quick. Hey, Leon. So it's looking like it's just gonna be us three at the front. The rest is not quite there on pace. So yeah, let's hope to be able to make a move quite quickly into P1 and then hopefully lead the race from there. I'm quite addicted to the combination. It's actually good, a lot of fun to drive. But the most fun is it because there's a lot of good drivers, high SOFs, so I can grind some good I rating.
The estimated SOF is 3,900.
Hey, Vitesse. Oh, I don't think there's a huge difference between R9 and R5. Oh, Marco had a terrible start. That's good. No, don't worry about it. I just had to concentrate on the start now. I don't actually know like how big of a difference it is between R5 and R9. I would I mean, I myself am always careful with used stuff. I'm not a huge fan of buying used stuff, especially like it depends on the price, of course. Like what would be the difference in pricing between going for the R9 and the R5? And also pricing difference between the old one you can pick up and what the new one costs. Okay, 500 is quite a lot, to be honest. I mean, if you think you can trust the guy who sells it and you know it's like in very good condition, then yeah, go for it. I don't think there's too much you really have to look out for. I'm just not a huge friend always of buying stuff used. But it really depends from who you're buying and what the condition is, how long it has been used and stuff. Yeah, it's a tough call. Cause for me, like I would be like, okay, I wanna be doing this hobby for the rest of my life. Then I feel like I could maybe invest in like really something new, that I have something new and stuff, you know. Because the R5 buying new, that is probably a bit too low. Like, I think you would want to upgrade quite early with that. The R9 you'll be happy with for a longer time for sure. So I think you should go for the R9. Even though it's used, and just, I don't know, take a bit of hope that it just works and doesn't make any issues. I mean, it's just always worst case, right? We're just always thinking worst case of picking up a used item and then it just doesn't work properly anymore after just a short amount of time. Usually things just work, and there's no difference if you buy it completely new or used. But I mean, it also depends on your financial situation. Like if you would say, yeah, 500 euros doesn't hurt me that much, I'm just gonna buy it new, then go for new. But if you say like, I really have to think about 500, then yeah, maybe go for the used. It will not fall apart immediately unless the owners like were really bad with it. Exactly, that's how I think about it. Like if you know this is a hobby you're gonna continue doing for at least like the next few years, then just spend the money, cry once about it, but you're gonna be happy for years to come without having to think about anything else, you know? That's how I do it for hobbies that I know, yeah, I'm gonna be doing that hobby for the rest of my life. Then I tend to not care too much about a few hundred euros, because I know like over the years those few hundred euros are basically nothing. But again, that obviously always depends on financial situation, thinking of how much you're actually gonna do that hobby, for how long, and things like that. But there's no such thing as that beginner matters. Like, you could be like a pro driver, but if you know you're only gonna be doing this for, I don't know, 1 day a week or so, and then maybe just the next 1 year, and then you think you'll pick up a new hobby, then you know it doesn't make sense to pick up a pro-worthy equipment. But if you're a beginner, like an absolute beginner, but know you're gonna be doing this hobby every single day after work, or after school, whatever, and also for the next couple of years, because you know you will not grow tired of doing this, then go for pro equipment even though you're a beginner, because it just makes more sense to do it like that, instead of buying like beginner equipment now and then in half a year you're feeling like, man, I really would like to upgrade my stuff, and then you buy twice, and that usually is more expensive than just having a good one-time purchase. So, 1 second. Let's see if I can close it. Oppa, not like that. Ah, that cost me 2/10 now. Wonderful. Yeah, I mean, I think it sounds fair to get the used one, because you will never have this big of a price drop buying new and then selling again, you know? So if you buy it already used and then resell it again in a couple of years or so, even just a few months down the road, you basically get the same money again. So I think it would be fair for you to just go for the used one. Especially also because the R9, it will stay a good base for the next couple of years for sure. Okay. Struggling a bit right now. He's opening up the gap. I just have to get below 1 second one time and then should be fine without mistakes. Ah, but not with these kinds of corners. But you also didn't have the best last turn. So let's go for purple laps. Or not. What is going on? Maybe I cooked my tires. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. One small mistake. Half a second gone. Okay, now I really need to send it. For me, pickup is easier to drive because GT3 doesn't feel realistic at all. Man, it's always these corners. These two corners. What's the wind? Southeast. Moin Marvin. I don't know, this corner's so strange, I cannot get the turn in. Ah, it's over. Ja, M2 Setup bin ich gefahren. Ich hoffe, es ist gut. Müsste doch bei Go Setups dabei sein. Müsste dabei stehen im Data Pack. Aber kann ich auch gleich nochmal gucken, wenn du es nicht findest. My seat, I don't know. My seat feels pretty much how the seats felt in the real life cars I was driving. So it might just be camera angle where it looks a bit more upright to you. But I don't know. For me it just feels exactly like in those cars that I was driving in real life. I drove GT4, Porsche Cup, LMP3, M2. I did use the foam for my GT4 races, but LMP3 I always use different one. Actually, no, I used LMP3, I also used my own one. So yeah, mostly foam. Foam, I'm telling you, is OP, that's so good. For sim racing, I just have this Momo seat and some inlays for my back. I don't know, it's different from car to car. Every car has a bit of a different angle in the seat. How many real-life races? Poor. Good question. Many. Well, not too many, but many for a normal human being. $15K I rating, I don't know, in 10 years. LMU, I never drove LMP3, so I don't know. But Porsche Cup on iRacing is quite good, I would say. I mean, I've only been driving the 992.1, so the 992.2 is obviously quite different. So I can't really speak too much for that. I have a steering wheel side extension, yeah. So not for my wheelbase, but for my steering wheel. Man, I really wanted to win this race. Start well into today. Morning, Chris. What layout? You mean the overlay that you see? That's cups. Nah, the M2 is not realistic. I don't know if that was sarcastic, but the M2 is far from realistic in my opinion. Well, honestly, with the recent M2 update, it got a bit closer. Still doesn't really feel like the real thing. You need to pay for the overlay? One time, yeah. You need to pay like one time €5, I think. It's a Twitch sub, and then you have it forever. Ain't no way. Nah, there's no way I'm gonna lose this now. So stupid. Yeah, Twitch Prime also works, so you basically get it for free. M2 was updated with the last patch. They updated the shifts, so the car doesn't spin out that much anymore on shifts. Because the shifts were really aggressive, the upshifts, before, and now they fixed it, so it's just a normal upshift. It feels a lot better now to drive, for sure. Because before it was really terrible, but now it's actually alright. Hello, Racing Team Oberwiese. Okay, I guess warm-up is done with this first race. What would you say makes it unrealistic? It's so... I don't know, it feels like it doesn't have any grip at all. It feels like it just always wants to slide. Yeah, safe. Let's see. I mean, just a small save. But yeah, Marco didn't want it to overtake here. I mean, was alright. It's way too floaty, yeah, that's what I mean basically with it. So I just have some cushioning, some inlays. P7, nice, congrats. So, next one is fixed. So, results, we take +4. That's alright. Let's see, I wanted to see Porsche Esports NA. Wanted to have a look what they were doing in those races. Who was driving? Qualifying. How long was qualifying? 7 minutes still to go, 2 minutes. Okay, Mitchell, Caron, Campbell, Xenerid, so basically the whole Coanda squad up there.
In the 77. It looks like his middle sector was his strongest on the previous lap. He is going to have a fair tow in front of him with a number of cars as long as they don't hold him up.
Well, can't afford a hold up here, and this is what you have as trouble if you can't get the time out of Leonardo Dragotto, who's on a.
Why are they all in a train? Were they trying to get draft the whole time or what?
To both Kai.
I think they were all trying to draft each other or so, or like.
Series, but they know that if this lap doesn't work, they've still got another to go and get.
Looks like a race.
So this is where you put the chips down. They've done 14 minutes of qualifying, Joe, just to give.
No, a viewer of mine made it
the last lap,
a couple years ago.
Mistake, you go all out.
Delivery.
And he's about to start that last lap pretty soon, but he's on.
Shouldn't be open quali, but the UK one is also open quali.
Series.
Very much conservative in the style you drive.
They have a flying start, rolling start. Why? Or was it also wrong setting? Like, why would you have a rolling start in this?
Racing on the virtual side, we are ready, and the pace car is in. Green flag is out, and Xander Reed is on the loud pedal. He'll have Mitchell de Jong, too, is outside trying to challenge him, but who is going to make it to the first corner first as we go 3, almost 4 wide behind him? My goodness, they are aggressive at the start here, but it looks like Mitchell de Jong is going to get a nose just
That's a huge grid.
It was a critical start. They were all blocking each other off the run, and it was all four of the 5 cars from fiercely forward that found themselves side by side. One car, Luke Wallace, gets pushed out of line then in the middle of the
Okay, easy Kwanda win.
In the early stages, that would be the iRacing system telling him he cut the course, he has to get the time back. He looks like he's okay then for the moment as he looks to set down. One car in trouble then with the black and orange mechanical flag showing is Jean-Edouard Maillot, who is in all sorts of trouble, so he'll have to come in for mandatory repair. Sean Campbell in 5th now, working out the hairpin.
And Michael Polisek also got spun around at turn 3 as I thought I saw a car just off in the grass coming into Fangio.
Yeah, I was also looking and waiting for the crash.
So I'm curious,
how long is this race? Is it just one race? No, it's for sure 2 races, right?
My goodness, they're still looking at 3 wide.
Oh, this is tough. Leonardo Dragotto then sees this. He now gets to 2 wide with Kai DL. Then you've got May Tyson, a big loss there on the slide. Grass there for Dalton Zavadil as Guy Levesque. He's now going to get a chance to look then from the rear of DL as he now looks to try and hold down, and it's rush hour on Wall Street.
Wait, actually 40-minute race.
That was a case of a bull rush around him.
So it's just one race, okay.
Ends up paying for Manuel Troncoso is pulling a couple tenths here and a couple tenths there, here a little, there a little, and he's now going to leave this one, I think, to the final laps. Now, crucially, look at the time, 4:36 when they crossed the line.
Hey, Parker, okay, you made it to 4th here.
That means they're going an extra lap longer.
I think you were 10th at the beginning of the race and then up to 4th, not bad.
Of turn 1, ooh, that was a little bit wide from Mitchell, just kicking up the dirt a little bit. Jaden Munoz, he's still got Sean Campbell just in front of him. In fact, I think
Munoz was driving quite a lot this week as well in our races.
Maybe a little bit of communication about how that pass needs
for the race in the meantime. For 1/10 of a second behind Mitchell de Jong and still hasn't made a move. So yes, he's either going to have to play a rear guard or he's going to have to get a move on and pass his teammate. So this one's for the stewards, but they said you need to leave the racing room, and unfortunately he did not leave the space.
Well, he didn't leave the space, but you turn around, if you're out there, that's an unsafe hairpin. Who's going to be the best on the brakes as they work through? It is going to be Wallace who's got the line, but again, Levesque tries the outside line, just doesn't have the drive.
Something happening at the front? Come on, show me the front, it's the final lap.
Like this. Look,
no, I mean, probably nothing at the front.
Will have to abandon that great fight because this is what we're here
for. Are they fighting Kwanda or just say secure 1 and 2?
To the inside. Is it going to be a last lap pass? He's going to try and stick it in there, and he does manage to take the apex away just. It's going to be a battle to the finish line. It's a drag race as de Jong has the outside. Is that enough momentum? A nose ahead for Xander Reed. It is going to be also close at the line. Who gets it?
Not bad.
De Jong by 0.006 of a second for the first ever race.
He needed as much drive as he possibly could there. He was behind.
You really need to coordinate with teammates. Yeah, I guess with the open quali format, you really need to have one good lap with draft. Restart? Was there a yellow flag or what? Safety car? What do you have a safety car for?
They are fiercely swarming around him. Round he goes. Maytime with the contact. Everyone just about avoids it. No,
This is the safety car now? Why would you have a safety car?
Finds himself with multiple cars back again. In
race because
Yeah.
halfway through.
That is almost on song out there, and this is going to take a lot of time out of the race because they'll be bringing themselves down to a certain speed limit. They'll be able to save the fuel.
Why?
They'll know that they're going to be all okay on fuel because they can.
Why do they think a safety? I mean, of course, it makes it a bit more exciting again, but why do they think you need a safety car for a fucking sim racing series?
If I was out of the group, I've got a chance to be in it now and be aggressive. If I'm fit on back right now, you just...
That new lease.
So stupid. There's so many ways how to rig this then. Like imagine it's for the championship and you have a teammate who's not fighting for the championship and he just crashes. Safety car.
As a driver, because you've got the breadth of competition that's there. You're looking at every chance to make these moves, and you are thinking, Porsche, I front as well, Joe. That could have.
Oh yeah, that really looks like a safety car. That's
working out what they're getting here.
The Porsche Esport crumb of comfort.
iRacing first safety car, which means we're going green with about 12 and a half to
realism. Man,
the last corner, Sunset Bend, under the bridge, and the safety car releases them. Mitchell has control of the fields, holding and waiting for the call, and there it is. Green flag is out. There's a couple drivers making quite a jump behind them. They're going to pop to the inside of the first corner. Big run coming up the inside. I believe that might be Parker White as we go 4 wide for second place, and it's going to be Manuel Tronsoco.
well, it was a good initial restart, Parker.
Almost pushed out
as they're trying to find racing room down to 3.
Kai DL almost pushed out in the grass. Andrew Caron was very lucky on that restart. They timed the jump to the green flag. They've been practicing that then to get ready in case there was a restart, and they absolutely...
Okay. Safety car, I guess. Okay, let's jump into the next race. Tires get so cold under pacing. Ah, really? I thought they would just cool down to a really good temperature. You should never test anyone else's FOV. Just use the FOV calculator within the game. You just put in all the numbers and then it spits out the perfect FOV for you. Any tips for tire warm-up? I mean, for qualifying, you just want to slide them a lot. You want to slide over your tires in order to get temperature into them. No, there's almost no difference in car feel. It's almost the same setup as well, so no big difference. I mean, you can, after the FOV, you can still change your seating position. That's still what you have to do. Like, I also have my FOV calculated and then I do my seat position, still a little bit of how I like it. Any tips for fuel saving for endurance races? You do exactly this. Before a corner, you lift, let it roll, and then brake. That's how you do fuel saving. I have a higher seat position, yeah. I think I have. Can double check. Yeah, driver height is at 1.5 for me right now. Oh, green tire. Whoa. How much time do you lose by doing that? Depends how much you do it, but you lose a few tenths for sure. Yeah, exactly. But usually the time you gain by not having to pit or just saving fuel like that is better than that, is more than that. And also if you're like behind someone, then you can always do it without losing time. Do you have any tips when you don't know what to do with your life? Yeah, always look for something to work for. Easy tip. Go running, exactly. Set yourself some goals, like wanting to run a sub 25-minute 5k, and then once you have that, sub 24, sub 23, and stuff like that. Just need small goals in life. Exactly. On Strava, or it didn't happen. Morning, Miguel. When I started racing, well, what do you mean by racing? Do you mean sim racing or real life racing? IRL. First racing season was in 2021, so I was 23 years old. Yeah, around 22, 23 years old. Nope, not doing Sebring. Yeah, I started sim racing back in 2007, 2006 even. If I was paid to do real life racing, I would do it for sure, yeah. I mean, depends how much I'm paid. If I'm just paid €1, then no. But if I'm paid so I can make a living of it, then yeah. I was paid minimum wage where I live, I would do it without a doubt. I mean, yeah, same. Like, if you get paid for driving in real life and you can, like, let's say, live with it, then why not? Are you making a living through streaming now? No, not even close. Streaming in YouTube makes very little money. You need to be quite big of a channel to make like good money with it. Gonna need another 200 gifted, yeah. Some more YouTube super chats, more Twitch subscribers, more YouTube members. Then at some point. But yeah, I don't know, you need to be really, really big of a channel to actually make a living out of like YouTube or Twitch. And I don't think with sim racing right now you will not get there. I mean, except of a selected few people like Jimmy Broadbent or so. But it's literally like, what, 5 YouTube channels that can really do that? What do I do to survive then? I have a pro esports contract, I do setups for Go setups, then the streaming obviously also plays into it, I do coachings, and all of that together is making my living. I work at Porsche, and with sim racing I switched to the simulators department, and now I'm running cars on the internal test track, so basically it's IRL driving cars and getting paid. That's a sick job. That's a very cool job. Congrats for that. Nice. But that's what I also don't understand. Lupo quit his job to do streaming full-time? There's no way, right? Capitene, thank you so much for 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Verified on Feed Finder. Yeah, but it doesn't work. Like, how many subs does he have on Twitch? Like, he for sure doesn't have, like, I don't know. It makes no sense to me how all these people go full-time. Because like, with the numbers I have on YouTube, like, I have... A YouTube video of mine has 50k views, the other have, like, some 20k, 10k... And all of these people who do, like, YouTube full-time don't have that much more clicks than I do. How do they go full-time? Like, do they live off of 1,000 euros a month? Or, like, how does that work? Yeah, bitcoins, I guess. Everyone who does it is like, has like, I don't know, 20 bitcoins or so. When do I get my sugar daddies on YouTube and Twitch to donate every single stream? Developing a database race engineer for iRacing endurance racing, but I need people with more experience than I have. Would you be interested? Database race engineer for iRacing. I mean, I'm not sure how much I can help, but just shoot me a message. Maybe there's something I can do for you. Yeah, as I said, I don't know how much I can really help with that, but I for sure can give you some ideas and insights. Well, I would say, like, for Twitch subs, for example, I think you need... I mean, you can make the math with it. The 200 gifted subs from XQC were around, I think, $350, like $300 or so that I received. So yeah, you can make the math, like how much subs you actually need in order to make a living. It's insane. I mean, I'm also not a Twitch partner, so I also have to finally become a Twitch partner. Then you get more per sub. Wait, am I missing something? YouTube chat going crazy? Why? Ah, okay. Yeah, now I read the messages, lol. I mean, Kick, yeah, the problem is, like, all these people always saying, like, oh, Kick pays so much more, but then you have, like, not even half of your viewership anymore. Like, also, Facebook launched something for content creators now, where they get paid $3,000 per month base salary if you switch from Twitch or whatever to Facebook. But you need 100,000 to 1 million followers on other platforms in order to get that payment by Facebook. But then again, like, why would you give up a 1 million follower channel on YouTube in order to just get 3K a month on Facebook? Because this 1 million channel on YouTube will make more money than like a flat out 3K payment by Facebook when no one is gonna watch you anymore. It's the same with Kick. Yeah, of course, Kick pays really good and really well, but like, out of the like 200 viewers I have on YouTube and the 200 viewers I have on Twitch, so the combined 400 viewers, there's maybe gonna be 10 people. There's gonna be 10 people on Kick that would subscribe or so, you know, would watch, and then there's no one who's gonna even like spend money on that. So you always have to see it in that way. Bro, what are you guys on about? No, I like YouTube a lot because it feels like you can scale your viewership. The more your YouTube channel grows, the more also the live streams will grow. And on Twitch it just feels like you're capped on sim racing at around 200, 300 viewers. Okay, I need a good lap now. Too much rambling. Alright, I'll answer you later on after the stream. Hello? What? Car wasn't turning at all. Where's the wind? Northwest. Yeah, no wonder the car doesn't turn in turn 1. I don't know what I'm doing today, but I'm not driving good. Should still be one if I don't mess up now. Do I really have to ban you guys? The fuck? Yeah, but there's a certain line you can take. Either you're gonna be like, you either have to be very close to the wall, then the bumps are not that hard, like then it's okay. But if you're just slightly off the wall, then the car just jumps a lot, and you have to be a little bit further off the wall even, and then you don't get any bump and have a good exit. I mean, I always say the same thing. Nordschleife and Hockenheim. I bump and die most of the time. Then you have the wrong angle coming into the corner. Then your angle is too... And you put too much steering angle on while you go over this big bump. So either be more on the inside or more on the outside. What's my VLN lap time? I don't know yet, but I'm gonna be practicing either maybe already today, but for sure I'm gonna be practicing tomorrow. Whether I'm gonna stream it and stuff, I don't know yet. Maybe I'm just gonna do some offline practice for the NEC race tomorrow on Saturday. But yeah, lap times, I don't know yet. So I'm gonna try a different brake bias for this race. Maybe I get a bit more rotation like that. What is the SOF? Ah, thank you, spotter.
3,657.
3.6, okay. Marco always has such good starts. Okay. Mikhail, thank you so much. Wait. Wait, you have to tell me though, is it, do I pronounce it just really like it is there, like Mihail, or do I really say Mikhail? But thank you so much for a super chat. Free coaching. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Bias is completely default right now, so it didn't change anything. First one, so Mihail, okay. Because I know some Mihails that are actually pronounced Mikhail. I tried the BB in the qualifying session first now. And it seemed to work. So how much I rating do I get for this? Wow, the wind in turn 1 is terrible. 8. Boring. Okay, we at least make it a 0x race. So we have something to look out for. Hoppa. Yeah, 3.6k, I know. Momentan VHS-Pedale, ja. Okay, race win and 0x race. We do that. But I mean, I still have to push because Marco is not slow. Suki, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, slowly but surely I can go full-time streaming as well. Use 49. Usually I just use I used the last few days I always used 50.5. So I was going more to the front. I feel like it was better, but I mean, I kind of always was missing a little bit of rotation, so might have to go further back. So let's see now. The problem now is in this session the wind is completely different. And I actually have no idea really how much of a difference it now makes. Because in all those important corners, like last corner and turn 1, I just have a completely different wind position now where the braking anyways feels completely different. I was using tops for this practice session. Yep. Okay, one moment. Oh, yeah. Need to wait for the straight. So we have A and T with the next super chat. Thank you so much. Wait, let me read it on the next straight. Maybe I need to activate what is it called? Text-to-speech. I think I can actually do that. Thanks for the fuel saving example earlier, good sir. Well, you're welcome. You're very much welcome. VHS-Pedal-Settings machen aus Preload-Software-Settings etc. Ich will irgendwann definitiv mal ein Video über mein komplettes Setup machen. Alles, wo ich dann alles einmal drüber rede und zeige. Kommt hoffentlich irgendwann. Marco catching up, yeah, because I drive like an absolute idiot right now. You know what? Maybe as a 10,000 subscriber on YouTube subscriber special, I will make a like simulator tour video and really explain everything I have on my simulator, everything how it looks like, all my settings, everything. So yeah, 10,000 subscriber special on YouTube. Or 10,000 memberships on YouTube. 10,000 Twitch subscriber special. Did you take the view from the stands to improve something in particular? The view from the stands? What do you mean? You mean why I turned off the grandstands, or what exactly? Yeah. Yeah, I turned basically my graphic settings are turned everything off, so I get some frames, because I only have 140 frames right now, which is not a whole lot. So if I turned on all of these things, then I would have probably lower than 100 frames. party for 11k? Good question. On my stream. Maybe there's gonna be a special party at Sim Racing Expo. 11k party. But no, that would only make sense if I went to like 13k and actually went for P1 in the iRating standings. But it's still something I'm aiming for. I mean, it sounds so far away to get anywhere close to P1 in the iRating list. But I want to get there eventually. Definitely one of my goals to get there. I don't get this turn 1. This fucking wind is annoying. Just have to brake early and turn in earlier. Just haven't adapted yet. How did the guy in rank 1 do it? Well, he just won most of the races he did. He just drove races with high SOFs, Porsche Cup, GT3s, anything that granted him rating. Yeah, it's an insane grind. Like the best way to do it would be a Nürburgring week, Nordschleife week, where you have your qualifying position on P1 and then cars that don't have a lot of draft, so you can literally just start from pole every single time and win every single time. That would be the absolute best way how to grind rating. Like for Porsche Cup, for example, what, in 2-3 weeks or so? There's also gonna be the Nordschleife, but the car has so much draft that it's, yeah, basically almost impossible to drive away, really. I'm still not doing it, I'm still not braking early and turning in. So yeah, the week when Nordschleife is again with the P Cup, I'm probably gonna be grinding a lot there as well. What do you get for it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. A lot of fame and gratification. Hey Mikas. Good, good. And you? No, not Ringmeister. Porsche Cup will have Nordschleife in their normal series. But yeah, I think the Nordschleife week for Porsche Cup is probably also going to be the Nordschleife week for GT3s. And then, yeah, it depends how many people are going to be doing Porsche Cup at the N24 and how many people are going to be doing GT3 at the N24. So SOFs might actually split quite a lot between those two classes. But let's see. We just need to steadily grind and steadily gain rating in order to get there eventually. But yeah, it will take a long time. A very long time. But we can... I don't know, can someone calculate it? Like from right now, with the iRating I have right now, let's calculate with a average iRating gain of 10 iRating per race. How many races does it need for me to get to 13k? I mean, I can probably do it on my own, but I would want to concentrate on the driving part, which I'm not really good at as well right now. Poor Marco gets into trouble just because of me, because I'm that slow. 26? Nah, what? Only? I mean, yeah. Actually? 26? No. There's no way it's 26 only. Because it's 10 already for 100. Yeah, like 2, yeah, exactly. That's a lot of races. And then you have races where you don't gain anything, you have races where you lose 100. Like, for sure it would take a year, if not even more. Well, it depends on the SOFs, of course. At the moment the SOFs are quite good on Porsche Cup, but it obviously will not stay like that either. In the best case a year, yeah. That's crazy. I mean, if I now win every single race today, with the softs getting better later on, where I gain like up to 20 iRating. But yeah, I only gain 20 iRating when you have a split close to 6k soft. 26 to 11k, okay. Yeah. Which also takes a long time. But yeah, let's go step by step. First of all, 11k. Nope, did not go to uni. As soon as I was done with like the main school, I went to work. You couldn't keep me longer into any fucking school or study place. I still don't do it. Man! This turn 1 is annoying me so much. Actually, for half a year I went to get a higher education, but I stopped it after half a year and just went to work. I couldn't arse to be sitting in school any longer, really. And I'm quite happy I did, because everything turned out absolutely perfect. We have like, in Germany we have Realschule, which is like a middle kind of education system within school, this normal school system. And then there's gymnasium. So not the gym where you train your muscles, but like the highest normal school education that you can get. And I did the Realschule, so the middle education, and afterwards wanted to step up to do like basically my, I mean, I don't know the English words for it, my Abitur, or Fachabitur. Germans will understand. So I went into Fachoberschule. Tried to do that, but then quickly realized that's not it. And then I just went to work as a basically graphics and video editor. Because that's what I wanted to do initially anyways. And then everywhere I went to do apprenticeships, they told me like, yeah, you need a higher education to do it. Then I went into higher education, but then during the higher education I found a job where I can do it without the higher education. So I just did the same thing without having to sit in school for 3 additional years. You go to NLS this weekend? Nope. Gonna be sitting at home, watching the live stream, and then drive a iRacing race at the Nordschleife. I think that sounds much better than going to the real Nordschleife. I think so, yeah. Of course he can win. He's the best driver in the world right now, so he can't win, who can? That's what I thought, Nathan. When I read Max, I was like, at first, what? Max Benecke, what does he want to win? Drove 10 hours to see NLS that previous weekend just to find out it was cancelled, but it was not my main goal of that trip. What was your main goal then? Nah, that was the worst session I've ever driven in here now. Northwest wind, I will remember you. You are dog shit. Oh, so time to open the window. What is this doing here? Cat was playing with some things. Was going to a museum. Nord was like 2 hours away and LS was, so I needed to go. Oh, that's okay. That's a good trip then. Eight. We got some safety rating with a 0 X-rays. Nice. We take that. Morning, Dodi. On Twitch, I always call you Dodi, and on YouTube, you're only slow and fast out. Morning, Lemon. I've just seen the Go Setups tag. What does Andrea want? How many kilometers on the menu today? Today I want to go at least 10k. At the very least 10k. So let's see what Andrea wants. Dry, wet, I guess. Okay. Well, there's nothing really to do. But let's see, let's just put something in. So, job done. Okay, let me do a reminder on my phone, and then good to go. Okay. It is 5k. Well, 5k used to be the best run. Now 5k feels a bit too short since I've been doing all these longer runs now. 5k feels a bit short. But I don't know, like yeah, everything from 5 to 10 is literally the perfect length for a run. killing your wrist, then just put it lower. Put it as low as you like can, basically. So low that you don't get any pain, but still so high that you feel good details. Six, 7? Oh, why do you make me do this fucking lemon? Man, I'm gonna delete the live stream now. Running about 1 time a year? When you're late to catch the train or what? Yeah, it's all about perspective. No. This... Okay, wait, I have to ban someone. Someone is not behaving. Oh. Privat fahre ich, was du im Hintergrund siehst. i30N. Morning, Pablo. Buenos días, hermano. The brake trace you get right with like just practice. Practice getting smoother, practice just getting the muscle memory down better, but then also the right settings of your pedals for sure. I also, coming back to the VRS pedals, I had to change quite a bit my pedal settings in order to get a good brake trace done. Excited for Sanford in the P-Cup? I am not. Because I feel like it will be a dead week. No, brake is... I tried non-linear, but didn't work for me, so everything linear in the pedals. Just the distance of how far away I'm sitting from the pedals, then also the strength I have to put in, the travel distance and all of that stuff I changed in order to get a good feel for it again. So I changed, yeah, physical but also software settings a bit. Off to Indy 500, so you're flying out to watch the race in real life or what? Or driving it on iRacing? Doing a road trip. Well, first you're gonna take a flight, I guess. Could also swim, yeah. But then it's also not a road trip anymore. So where are you starting? Where are you flying to? Where are you starting the road trip, and where does it end? Yeah, I was confused the same way. Nice. Well, that sounds like a very cool road trip. What car are you getting for the road trip? Something special or just something comfortable? Only 11 kilograms, okay. That's like almost as if you just had your brake on a keyboard. That's not a lot. But yeah, if you don't have any other chance with your rig. Escalade, what is that? I have to Google now. Oof, yeah, okay. That's a big ass monster. kg value going up when you press the throttle on BRS pedals. Oh? But then you have then something is wrong. Because that would mean that also on the track it would do that, no? It's the definition of boss vehicle, yeah. No, there's no P-Cup championship right now. Trace is just very bumpy when releasing, might need to soften, I don't know. Could also just be, again, distance. How far are you away from the pedal? Because oftentimes when you're too close to the pedal and your angle of your foot is already, like, by releasing, getting too close to your shin, then you would just have a hard time in, like, releasing it softly because you were just tensed up more. But yeah, there's many things you can try with your settings in order to get the braking more smoothed out. So not only can you smooth it out just by being smoother, but you can also just smooth it out by finding the right settings. Like literally just a couple, like 1-2 millimeters of your pedal plate further away, closer to you. Maybe also the angle of your pedal could play a part. So there's a lot you can try. Like span is looming. But yeah, let me quickly look at my kgs. Okay, yeah. My 70% peak braking pressure is actually at around 60 kgs if I look at VRS. If that's correct. And then my... yeah, pretty much 60 kg is this. And then 100 is 85. So yeah, I was actually a bit wrong with the kgs, I always say. If that's even correct, because I put in so little pressure on the pedal and it immediately goes up like 1 kg. Where I feel like that's no way that's 1 kg. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know, from experience I would say I'm not even close to pressing the 60 kgs that my VRS is showing me here. It's in I have my VRS open right now. Oh wait, session is starting. VRS doesn't have that setting between angle and load cell. VRS is just load cell, I believe. And yeah, always linear. Always linear. So this time we're gonna beat Gun. So what's the SOF in this? I need numbers. 3.9, okay. Again. I mean, also in real life, the smoother you are, the better you can just control the car, you know? I mean, in general, you don't have to look about smoothness, you really literally have to think about hitting the needed percentages as best and close as you can. And especially trailing off into a corner while then steering into a corner, usually the smoother you are, the better you just keep the balance in the car. I don't know, I was also thinking a lot already who Marco is, because he literally just showed up last season on Adelaide and I've never seen him drive anything else before. But I don't think it's a Smurf, I think it's his main account. Wah. I've not driven the GTs. I don't even know what tower corner is. Is that the 90-degree right-hander that I'm struggling with? Banked one. So it is... this one? Ah, wait. This one? This one. Yeah, that corner is trash. So hard to drive. In fixed setup it's okay, but in open setup, my god. Your favorite corner on the track. Nah, nah, nah. Chat is dead again. Well, fortunately on my phone it's still running. Best corner on any track. That's a good question. I actually don't know. Best corner on any track. I wouldn't know one. No. People would probably say like Eau Rouge, Corkscrew or something like that. But nah, not really. Pablo was earlier here in the chat, said hello and left. The most fun corners to me usually have been on street circuits. Because the most fun to me is always to be insanely close to walls. Because that feels the most satisfying. Monaco is too slow. Norris ring, the chicane. That's always really good to drive. But is it my favorite? Probably not. I know what used to be my favorite corner. Back in race 07, the WTCC track, Marrakesh, I think it was called. Just like a chicane where you just fly over the chicane curbs, like close to the wall. That usually has been my favorite to drive. Or I think Pau also had some corners that I really liked. I like Bathurst, yeah. Very good track. Nah, that cost time. Sad. Yeah, but I wouldn't have beaten Gün. That's a good time of him. Yeah, but you never like get to experience the elevation changes. Like sim to real is not comparable. Nordschleife, for example, when you drive Nordschleife in real life, the elevation gains and changes is insane compared to the sim. I mean, Marco was probably like a good driver on ACC already, or I don't know, any other game or so. So I'm pretty sure it's not a Smurf. He just had some experience from a previous game, or just has a lot of talent. Probably a Twitch F.
estimated SOF is 3,896.
Funnily enough, the apartment was vibrating again because I did something. But no, it was just Twitch being annoying again. Because my internet was fine. So this time I will not let Goon drive away. I stream on one PC. So I just do everything on one PC. Yeah, let's see how these next few laps turn out. Maybe I just make a move at some point. just changes every single race, which corner feels the worst. Well, no, this one always stays the same, man. This doesn't matter what I'm doing for this corner, I just cannot get the car to turn in. Yesterday I sometimes had a few issues with FPS or performance, where it was just lagging for no reason really, but right now it's fine. Moin Ben. Ah, but Guin has some incredible pace. Really hard for me to do that. Optimal temps for the tires doesn't really exist, I believe. There's a certain threshold where they are too cold, but then if you have that threshold, you basically want to hold it like as low as possible. Stages, eventually they just get higher and higher throughout the race. It's not like they stop at some point, like in ACC, where you want to find the perfect pressure and the perfect temperature. Doesn't really work like that on iRacing. Yeah, it's over. GG's. Nah, still in draft, but I don't have the pace. He is driving very good right now. I'm gonna try something. My brake bias, I'm gonna put it down more towards the rear. See what happens. Hey, Tito. Okay, brake bias definitely makes a difference. I was too far in front. Oh no. -1 now. Changed it this lap. It's called the Nürburgring. This corner is just my nemesis every single time. Somehow never anyone I'm driving against. Everyone I'm driving against, it's their best corner, it seems like. No, I don't think he has a single off track in this race. Maybe one or two. Oh. For a second I thought that was me. Yeah. Anti-draft. No, it wasn't me because the car in front was still there. Well, nice try. I live like 4 hours away from the ring. 4.5 hours. Nah, I'll definitely go faster without streaming, for sure. Like, in this pace we are going, it's all about, like, focus. And if I'm just, even just 99% focused on the driving and 1% on chat or streaming at all, then you're just missing some time, for sure. Yeah, he definitely had the internet issues. His last 2 laps didn't count. Yeah, Norris Ring is only like 20 minutes away. But somehow the SOFs are staying quite low today. Where is everyone? Like yesterday we already had, I think, very close. I think we already had 5k at this time of day. Hey, Night Flight. Good, good. How are you? Like now we're still stuck in the 3ks. So, yeah, only 3 this time. So today's grind is very slow. Very, very slow. I mean, usually I'm doing like 5-hour streams, so about five races, you can say. Lasse just went online. Okay, okay, okay. Do you find it enjoyable to do so many races on the same track? Yeah, because usually after 5 to 10 races, you start to be like really locked in and start to notice and get better. And for me at the moment also, I'm trying to find out some settings, like with the brake bias, for example, that I found out now to be better. It's just slowly, like this slow improvement, but kind of always better improvement is what I like a lot. But yeah, at some point it's getting boring. That's usually why I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday not so much anymore. Because then at some point it's getting a bit too repetitive. What I'm quickly gonna do though is make myself a sandwich again. Because it's lunchtime almost. And I do not want to drive with hunger. That usually is not good. So, give me just a moment. Yep. So, we have an upgrade today. Upgraded sandwich. Ah. This time with same salami and cream cheese again, but with lettuce and tomatoes. Ja, wenn DTM Esports beginnt, dann werde ich auf jeden Fall ein bisschen Race Room streamen. Bin ich mir ziemlich sicher. So, let's check out what's going on. Okay, Lasse is on default brake bias. Pablo is back on iRacing, doing boring Silverstone week.
I really enjoy a lot. Looking forward to more, but well, I'm trying to be just in my feeling with that.
Ja, genau. Also ich habe die Wildcard. Aber ich werde trotzdem online fahren. Zum Trainieren und so.
Thank you, Daddy.
Bongo Appetit.
Never will be the same after the man's ultimate probably. Well, I was 4.9 till Lugo ruined my race. A race that I got registered.
Lugo. That's... Yeah, -3. That's just, I don't know. -3 is ridiculous in my opinion. Anyone streaming Race Room? 2 viewers. Kaffee und Kurven. Holy. Bro, how is he driving like that? What the fuck? That's an insane feeling for speed.
Kein Spiel, was du mit dem Controller eigentlich so spielen solltest, aus meiner Sicht. Allgemein Rennspieler mit dem Controller, also wenn du nicht gerade einen Arcade Racer hast oder so, geht gar nicht. Finde ich, geht gar nicht. Habe ich damals schon
How does he even see where he's going?
irgendwie Rennspiele mit Controller spielst.
Like, I need binoculars to see the track.
Ist es nicht geil, muss ich sagen. Finde ich persönlich nicht geil, weil es einfach total unauthentisch ist.
And he also feels like it looks like he's driving on an ultra wide.
Sondern einfach immer so tippen muss. Immer so tick-tick machen muss.
What else do we have? No one streaming Rennsport? Assetto Corsa Evo? Bro, what is this? Okay. I can't even do one more lap. Holy! Brandon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. We see some big names in there. Aaron got one. Thank you so much, man. Why do I stream? Fun. I like driving races and then showing it to people, talking. Yo. Streams are great. Well, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's go. I mean, now we for sure are at least in the 4K softs. Maybe even directly jump to 5K. Or not. Doesn't look too good. What soft do we have? Chat, chat, chat. 4 or 5. Well, how can it be from so good softs yesterday to barely anything today? But maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign for me to not drive too much today and go for a nice run. Because I also have to make Go setup still for next week. And maybe I can already do some Nordschleife practice. But let's see. This race should turn out a bit better already. It's gonna be a battle between Lasse and I. Battle of the Titans, like always. No, on Saturday it's Nordschleife Championship. He got damage from that? What the fuck? Do you think so? Have there been some rumors or what? Just waffling. Yeah, I mean, they don't need big updates, they just need to do some small little updates to kind of bring it up to date again. Like Race Room is doing crazy things, for example. Race Room yesterday announced they're gonna bring Spa, even with the new pit building already, even though the new pit building is not done yet. So Race Room is gonna release Spa with the new pit building before the real life Spa is even done. And also Race Room has like updated the Nordschleife quite regularly, so they pretty much have everything in there. I'm not so sure actually if they're like, they already have secured the 2026 DTM pack. So they already announced the 2025 pack. Obviously they have it already. They have announced the 2026 pack, the esports championship and stuff, and I don't know. But yeah, they definitely are in fight with iRacing now. If DTM likes iRacing more for this kind of championship, then gonna be interesting. But KW also works so closely together with DTM that yeah, I don't think DTM would make themselves friends with KW if they chose to go away from Race Room. But we will see. We will see. Just from a marketing standpoint of view, it obviously makes sense to go to iRacing. Bigger player base. I mean, iRacing didn't do shit. DTM just approached iRacing. Like that I know for a fact. iRacing doesn't give a shit. iRacing doesn't care. They just said, yeah, do whatever. DTM wanted to try that for longer already. I don't know. I don't think... I really don't think it would make any difference at all for DTM to do it on iRacing or Race Room. In terms of viewership, in terms of participating players, I don't think it would matter too much. Because I don't think the participation will be very high for the DTM series on iRacing. Come on, turn. No! Och, man! No way! How can I mess this up? So bad, man. So bad. Load cell. But I mean, IMSA and ETM specs, like it's all GT3s, it's just different bobs and different tire manufacturers, I guess. That's about it. So, in that sense, the cars really don't, they really are not different. How can I throw away the qualifyings all the time? Easy pole, easy pole. I think WEC actually is a bit different. The GT3s there have less downforce, I believe. I've heard something that in WEC they have less downforce on the GT3s. So they have a slightly different spec there. I also wish that DTM would maybe allow like 1 or 2 more flaps at the front, at the rear of a GT3 car, in order to make it a bit more special. Doesn't work apply power restrictions. Yeah, but so does every other championship as well. DTM you also have bob weight and power restrictions.
The estimated strength of field is 4,577.
Thoughts on a new F1 regulation? Terrible. Has nothing to do with racing, in my opinion. Yeah, I think GT3 cars are just not meant to be driven without ABS. So it would just feel terrible to drive them without ABS, I would believe. Oh, that's gonna be 3 wide. Hey, would he just turn in on me? What the fuck? It was so strange, like he just turned in as if I wasn't there. Okay, time for a comeback. Saved it. Car seems to be in good condition. And oh, let's go. Yeah, no damage to report as well. When is PES starting? No one knows. Oh no. Who even was that? Was it Juan, I think? Oh my god. Okay. Back to focus. I don't know why I'm missing every braking zone right now. But yeah, the top drivers are not far away. I'm a bit tensed up though from that incident. That's why my braking feels a bit off. Okay, I'm gonna be diving into turn 1. Okay. Was braking late. Was hoping you would brake early or normal, then I would be side by side maybe. Sorry. Am I braking late there every single time, or is he braking early? But it feels like I have damage. I barely catch up to him on the straight. Okay, he's letting me through. Nice. Okay, 3 seconds to close. No, it should have 2 real exhaust pipes. I don't think Porsche would be faking that on their main car. Okay, let's hope Ivan, sorry. Fuck. Ivan can close up to Lasse as well. That would make my life a bit easier. Yeah, YouTube is better for quality to watch anyways. So you did the right choice. How do I prep before a new track? I just drive laps. Just some laps, that's it. Yeah, how are ads on Twitch? I mean, I know ads on Twitch, because I also get plenty of ads on Twitch all the time, but how are they compared to YouTube? I have YouTube Premium, so I never get ads there, so I don't actually know how it is for live streams. Is it much less, much shorter, or how is that working on YouTube? If it's a new one, I still do just laps. Then at some point I might watch an onboard, yeah. There's already good drivers driven it. But usually I just drive myself and figure out most of everything myself. Remember to give a like on YouTube? Damn right. I don't know why always people say like on YouTube, but apparently it makes a difference for the algorithm, so if you want to help me out, like the live stream. You mostly always lose time if you run wide there. That's Cup's telemetry graph. The one from iRacing I've turned off. Spectating on iRacing as well. Not bad. That's dedication of learning. Well, right now you only see me doing mistakes. What am I doing? Okay. Lock back in. Because I don't like to see the iRacing telemetry. You guys can see the Cups telemetry, I cannot see it, and yeah, it's just information on my screen that I do not want to have. That's why it's turned off. And that's why I use the Cups one, because I can hide it for myself. But still have you guys see it. I don't see any Cups overlay. Nothing at all. I have the iRacing black box relative on the bottom right, and that's it. It's all information I need to know. They have changed the Porsche Cup, yes. They changed something about the tire behavior over like bumps and curbs. And that just changed how the car handles a bit. No, you definitely want to be in the ABS a bit. Like with any car with ABS, you want to use the ABS for sure. That's what it's there for, but not too much. It has made it better, yeah. Car is a bit more aggressive, a bit more tricky to drive in my opinion. But overall, the bouncing just got a lot better, a lot more predictable. So, can we get close within 3 laps? They need to fight, otherwise it's gonna be tough. Unless I just made a mistake. So, nah, they're working together right now. They don't want to get me involved into the fight. No idea what they're driving in real life. But I would guess they're for sure slower in real life. Come on, I need them to fight. And not just fight in the last lap, but start to fight now or so. But Ivan doesn't want to. He really doesn't want me to get close. So I basically need to start fighting now, Ivan. I think Ivan is just happy with P2. But I mean, the test last year was still with the old Cup car, not with the new one. They had a test a couple weeks ago at Sebring. I don't know if you can find times there. But yeah, I would say they're probably quite close in time, actually. Depends on the weather, of course. Yeah, give me 1, 2, 3 more laps and I would be there. Maybe just one attack with some contact. But no, doesn't look like it. Well, decent recovery.
Great job. You did really well.
I left so much space. I mean, we both kind of moved towards each other, but he just moved like rapidly to the right. And he just turned in here. Like, look at his trajectory. There would have been no space at all for me there once he got close to where Lasse is right now. Like, he was fully going to be fully on the right side while I'm still next to him. Ah, that poor guy. This guy is actually doing... is actually like being a good guy, sees me coming back on the track here, leaves space, but then gets taken out by the other guy. Not really looking too much or just accelerating out of the corner. Well, he was not so lucky. Up. Zack. Okay, I mean, alright. Nah, 100% the other guy's fault. It's not even close to a racing incident. +1, hell yeah. How much have we won today? Like almost nothing. Nah, there was no netcode. Has consistency always come natural to you, or did you develop it? Consistency really only kicks in with a lot of laps and laps and laps. So at the beginning of the week, I don't have any consistency. So the consistency part just comes in by doing more and more laps. And the more and more laps you do, the more consistent you go. So basically, every time I'm starting a new week, going to a new track, I'm starting with consistency at 0. And then throughout the practice I'm doing, throughout the races I'm doing, the consistency goes higher, higher, higher until, yeah, you basically reach peak consistency that doesn't really exist. Averaging +4 per race today. Oh man. So you're gonna reach 13k in 10 years. Oh, I have a cat. Hello. iRating can go unlimited. There's no limit. Hello? Do I need a cat cam again? There's literally nothing more calming than a cat in your lap. Or against your chest. Oi. Well, my girlfriend is also allergic to cats. But she, yeah, takes the pain in order to have her. How's it going today, little one? Kitty's name is Pantufla. Can actually try and get my webcam on. My cat cam, not webcam. Unplug this. We do this. Let's see. She knows she's live on Twitch, yeah. Because she always usually knows when I'm streaming and when I'm not. Lasse looked like he's doing a workout. Okay, let me see. Cat cam. Oi, flashbang. Why is it lagging? Okay, maybe I need a different USB port. Test, test. Okay, I'm back. Cat cam. Let's also bring it back. There we go. Crotch cam. Yeah, she has a bad eye. From when she was born or so. I use single monitor, yeah. Ah. Well, my steering wheel is unplugged. Zack. It's a bumpy ride for her today on Sebring. I'm usually using it around like 25% of my 20 Newton meters. So yeah, you can make the math. $20 to 25%. Yep, it's a UDFP whatever 20. Cups is frozen. How does that happen now? In Sim I have 3.6. I'm gonna have a quick look afterwards, so I do one lap and then I check on cups. Probably. I don't know how much time I have today. Schedule is quite tight. But I wanna for sure have a 10k. Yeah, I haven't touched cups yet. There's no time difference between open and fixed. Basically same lap time. Oh, left foot braking, right foot throttling. Otherwise I would be 2 seconds too slow. There we go. Cups is back. They for sure get a little warm, my legs. But you can, I mean, you can ask yourself, do you want to have a cat on your lap? Or do you want to have normal temperature legs? I want to have you on my lap. LFE? What is LFE? Yours get scared if you start driving? Mine doesn't care at all. Does not give a shit. Like, especially Rennsport, where you had to really stomp on the brake, she didn't care. Like, her face made like a bump up, but she didn't care. Look. Doesn't give a shit. No, you can basically load fixed setup this week. It's almost as fast as, yeah, a good open setup. Hey, Steffi. Track guides. I don't know if anyone has done them. Maybe I'm actually gonna be driving a little bit later on, so you can take my stream as a track guide. Low frequency effect. No, I've not played around with this one yet. What's the soft? Is it good? Five, okay. We take that. So we have the cat boost now, so should be easy pull. Not even uploading TikTok too much anymore. Bro, you can't mash your face against between my legs. It's gonna be squished. Oh my god, you should... Can you see that? Or is she too far down? Wait a moment. Brake bias, yep, that's exactly the brake bias I use right now. Oh. Okay. We're gonna set it on pole for my cat. She's gonna set us on pole. Not like that though. Lasse could be doing the same. My god. Okay, second lap needs to be it. Oh, it's the same for me. Whenever my girlfriend is home, then she chooses her over me. Oh, Lasse has a really good time. Lasse has a banger of a time. And I have a really bad time. I lost everything in the beginning, but yeah, Lasse's time is... Whew. Yeah, who is Eric? Is it Tastelen? Ay. Well, yeah, would make sense. Was meinst du, Solo? $2.11. Well, there's still much to gain for you then. Why would Tastelen now drive with a Smurf? Like, he has won all the races today. Like, why would he go for a Smurf now? Perfect timing for my phone to go off. Come on. Nope. Not gonna be driving Sebring 12 hours. GT3s. Gonna be staying away from GT3s. And Kuhn is also his Smurf. Ramis is also his Smurf. What? What's his main then? Who is he actually? I thought Kuhn was his main account and his name.
The estimated strength of field is 5,095.
Two Team Alta cars. Ay. Always staying side by side that long with Lasse. Okay, one lap reset, and then we go again. Ah, not a good exit. Oh, now I might be in trouble. Okay, again, 1 lap reset and then we go again. It seemed like the side draft is just as effective as being very close of normal draft. And since Raul was then closer to me with the side draft and I was close to Lasse, that's why he got more draft compared to me. Okay, we're close again to fight. Push. Ay, ay, ay. Bit too much contact there. But all fine. Yeah, Lasse's driving style is very aggressive. I don't know how he can keep it within grip for the whole race like that. So if I slide my car like that, my tires are over. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna let him pass again. Okay, when he has a bit of a gap, probably at the back straight, I'm gonna let him pass. Okay. We are going back to battling. That's best case scenario. Someone is gone. Okay, 2 laps of full push now. Well, full push didn't work. Oh, he's close. I don't like that. No, 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 no. He's gonna full dive inside. Ooh! Oh, he saved it. But lost it. Whew. Oh. Well, who said in the beginning that a cat on my lap is gonna be fucking hot? Yes, I am sweating. I mean, also because of the race, but also because of you. Oof. That was fun. Whew, okay, I need a fan. I mean, I have a couple fans on the stream. Lil. Was there contact? Was it a bump or contact? Can't tell. I think it was contact, right? Was it a bump? Probably was contact. Oh. Oh, and then just full drift. Saved it, but yeah, I lost the positions. Oh. I mean, we can basically watch this full race because it was side by side. Almost every lap. Let's see, when I think the first side by side was it already lap 1? No, yeah, but then from here on. Yeah, I overshot here, so he had the inside again. Like, I'm just always... I think that's one of my problems is that I leave too much space going side by side because I'm just too afraid of the netcode all the time. Like, look how much space I leave here, and then I think Lasse leaves way less space. I think it's also triple screen. Like, I think triple screen for sure on iRacing is the better way to go. Because look how close Lasse always goes next to me. And I could just squeeze here a little more, but I don't know, I'm always too afraid of netcode stuff happening. Why don't I go triple? Because at the moment I still drive Frenchboard esports, and there we drive with ultra wide. Yeah, look how close Lasse can get to me. He just judges it way better. Maybe also takes a bit more risk, but yeah. Don't worry, I'm sorry for myself. But that's the job I chose. So then 1 lap of cooldown, and then I think we started fighting here again now. Usually when I'm close to someone in front of me, but I don't go for the overtake, I just go out a little bit to see like breakpoint and where we are at the track to have a better judgment. Okay, then we had a few laps of just trailing behind. Ah, okay, here was the contact. Yeah. Yeah, my fault for sure. Okay, let's watch this. I mean, there was still more battling up front then. And that basically got me the win here, this move against Lasse. And then what happened here? Lasse... Ah, no. Raul went in too deep. Ah. Unlucky. But good race, Raul. That was good fun. Yeah, just missed the breaking point. Really unfortunate for Marcin. Yeah. Over. Broke the suspension. Nice! Well, we're gonna save this because this is definitely gonna be a YouTube upload. Start of your view. I guess you're Xavier? I really hope it's in my replay. Yeah, it is. Ooh, not everything. No, you are too far back in my replay. I only come back here. But there I think it already happened, right? Saying me on chat to retire to make it fair. Yeah, no. Why would anyone do that? Yeah, no, it's not on my replay, unfortunately. But yeah, that was a very, very fun race. Very good. Wheel is VRS. Yeah. So, results 20. We take those. Lasse had a slide in the last corner and then lost 3 positions with that. So, I mean, the cat is really light. She weighs 2.6 kilograms. I mean, that's nothing. She doesn't distract me at all like that. It just gets a little bit hot on the legs. Cleaning time. Yeah, I don't know. She's very small, very tiny, and stays like that. Look, here are your fans. Here. Here. These are your fans. Yeah. Yeah, she has a bad eye. Look, the camera. Look. This eye is a bit bad. But it's fine, right? So, I would say that's enough for now. I always like stopping on a good race. Not horsepower, but better inputs. Yeah, time for a run now. Then I'm probably gonna make go setups. And then in the evening I might do some, or I will do some NEC practice. So yeah. Let's rate Lasse. Yuri, why are you not driving today? Yeah, I know I'm sweaty. I need to be cleaned. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense to do it like that. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Wasn't big of a iRating grind today, but at least we got a little bit. I'll stream NEC, yes. Saturday at 5 p.m. CET. I'm gonna be live with NEC. And tomorrow I am actually, maybe I'm gonna do a short stream tomorrow morning. I don't know yet. But yeah, I'm gonna see you all latest on Saturday for a rare weekend stream doing NEC. Looking forward to that. Look at their paw. Ui. Ja. So, have fun with Lasse. And yeah, again, Saturday, Nürburgring Endurance Championship. I'm gonna be driving at 5 CET. Goodbye.